Welcome to the stream. Shao's stream is a little bit bland, but I'm sure it still tastes okay. Just for reference. Star conscious? So many things have item descriptions that I've never read in this game. But that's not what we are here for today. Welcome to Genshin Impact. Today we're gonna make an impact. There's card games in this town. Maybe we'll look at those at the end of the stream. But we need to follow this trail and talk to some guy named Mazrur. I'm assuming it's a guy. I shouldn't assume. But that is our destiny, our fate. Following this trail of light, as we usually do. Admiring the water effects of this cave that we barely ever walk through. Have I said already we're in Port Ormuz? On today's step through the Archon quest of Sumeru. There he is.
Huh? Wait. You're that blonde traveler who's on a journey to all corners of Teyvat, right?
Who wants to know?
Who's asking? Do you need something from us?
You bet I do. I was worried I wouldn't be able to find you. I have a letter for you, you see. It's from another Outlander.
We don't know any other Outlanders.
He was a crafty fellow, let me tell you. Took advantage of a loophole in our mailing system by opting for guaranteed delivery, then filling in the most obscure mailing address I've ever seen.
Well, we aren't always on the road, so yeah, it's pretty tough to get mail to us unless we happen to go to the post office on a whim. So, what address did that person give you anyway?
He just wrote, next to a small, white-haired talking fairy.
That's my address. That's where you can find me. Now you just need to find that fairy. Also, yeah, how does your monocle work? How is it attached? Probably magic. Or almost invisible string.
What? So the address is Paimon?
Yeah, exactly, right? And if I failed to deliver the letter, I'd have been bound by regulation to compensate him. Really, he got me good. I count myself very lucky that I ran into you here.
Great, well, let me see this letter.
Of course, here it is. All yours.
Come on, Paimon wants to have a look too.
Maybe it's attached to his skin. I hope it isn't. It's been a while. How have you been? I heard that the two of you are traveling in Sumeru, and I happen to be in Port Ormuz on official business. Lately, I've been stopping by Jafar Tavern for a drink or two every afternoon. If luck's on my side and this letter successfully reaches you, come to me when we can catch up on old times. We'll see it as a fated encounter. Your trusted buddy, Kaya. He's on the thumbnail. I knew he would be here. I didn't expect him to be here immediately.
Kaya, huh? So he's here in Sumeru. Now that Paimon thinks about it, Crafty does describe him pretty well.
Also, I enjoy that graphic for the letter. It's better than the huge dark, scrolling through text kind of letters we usually have. Yeah, I can't say I'm hugely surprised. This is definitely Kaya's style.
From what he wrote in the letter, it looks like he didn't think there was much chance of it reaching us.
I mean, the address was very vague.
Or maybe he's just being sneaky. Do you think he's making this sound like a miracle of fate so that we'd have to go meet up with him?
Very scheming indeed. But, well, no harm done. It will be nice to catch up with him. When have we last seen Kaya? Outside of the manga reading last time. I feel like it's been ages. Probably as long as our encounter with Lisa was out that we had last time.
Yeah, you're right. It's always nice to see old friends. The letter says that he hangs out at Jafar Tavern every afternoon. Perhaps we should drop in on him then, huh?
Yes! It's Chapter 3, Act 4. No, Act 6. What was the name? Wine-scented letter. This letter has a faint whiff of alcohol. One can speculate as to the circumstances under which it was written. The sender seemed to have little hope that it could be delivered. Caribat. Whatever Caribat is.
To survive hardship, you must prepare for hardship.
$16. Also, just to make sure I didn't misread. Yeah, it is Act 6, not Act 4. We had quite a few acts in Chapter 3, it seems.
Kaya should be at Jafar Tavern right now. Let's go see him.
Well, not far from here. I can see that ruffled neck.
I'll have something I haven't tried yet, boss.
You have tried the whole menu, mister. Get out.
Sorry, sir. I'm afraid you've already tried every type of liquor we serve.
I was joking! And I guess I understand Kaya quite well. Despite how little we have seen him.
Oh? Well then, just the bill, please. That's just as well, I suppose. I do have other matters to attend to.
Kaya, you're really here! Paimon half thought you were playing some sort of prank on us.
Hey, Paimon, traveler. Looks like the gods smile upon me after all. And come now, I wouldn't joke about wanting to see my good friends.
If you say so.
Wait a second. You must be here on official business, right? What do you think you're doing spending every afternoon drinking at the tavern? You itching for a lecture from Jean?
What Jean does not know, Jean does not care about.
Not at all. The acting Grand Master positively terrifies me. Why would I ever do anything that might displease her?
Uh-huh, very believable.
The truth is, I'm in Sumeru to learn about the alcohol industry here. So despite how it might look, I'm actually at Jafar Tavern for strictly business purposes.
Uh-huh, I believe you, still.
Sumeru spices are famous the world over, and it's long been rumored that this fine establishment was where a certain very popular spiced cocktail was invented. That's why the Knights sent me, their foremost expert in alcoholic beverages, to come and see if it is as good as the rumors say.
You just left without telling anyone, didn't you?
And how did that go?
So far, so good. I'm already in talks with some spice merchants in Port Ormos about some potential collaboration.
They are missing you. They don't know where you went. They think you died.
Yeah, that does sound like a great business opportunity. Guess Don Winery and Master Diluc are gonna make a tidy sum from this one too, huh?
Diluc, on the other hand, is very happy to see you have not come back.
Well, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Whether this lucrative opportunity gets passed along to Don Winery or not depends on how nice I'm feeling.
For this very reason.
Hey, using your job to settle personal grievances isn't very knightly, Captain!
I'm guessing you've been to Sumeru before.
Oh? What makes you say that?
You came to Sumeru all on your own, so you must be quite familiar with the place.
Very sharp of you. I wouldn't say I'm familiar, though. I just came here on the sly once, when I was very young.
Flashback?
And? Do continue.
No flashback?
Do I have to? When I said we could talk about the old times, digging up my past wasn't exactly what I had in mind.
You don't have to go in great detail.
Well, all right, since you're so interested. Like I said, I was very young then. Don Winery had only just taken me in.
Flashback.
I overheard my adoptive father talk about sending a team of merchants to Sumeru during a business meeting. I'm sure you'll agree that everyone's curious about their roots on some level. And my roots? They're in Conria, which is said to have been located deep underground, somewhere near Sumeru.
Canria. Did we know that?
And so I stowed myself away amidst the cargo, and silently joined the merchant delegation on their trip to Sumeru. But it wasn't long before the merchant delegation received news that I'd gone missing. Their leader promptly found me, and before I knew it, my adoptive father was dragging me back home by the ear. It was a short-lived adventure. Sorry I don't have a more thrilling story for you.
Speaking of Canria, how much do you know about it?
Honestly, not much. The only reason I knew that Conria was near Sumeru is because I happened to read that in a book when I was young.
Hello, I'm also here. When someone mentions Canria, I'm always close by.
My life had less and less to do with Conria as I grew up, and so I started caring less as well. I used to believe that I had inherited some sort of duty from my father. But then I began to wonder. Maybe my father left me in the peaceful land of Mondstadt for no other reason than simply to give me a happier life. A happy life sounds good to me, of course, even if it means being cut off from certain things. This is obviously all speculation. Simply put, I'm afraid that I'm not particularly in the know on this topic. These days, my surname, Alberich, is probably the only link to Conria that I have left.
Even though it's a very German-sounding name, so it fits into Mondstadt perfectly.
One death afternoon, please, boss. Tell me, what do you know about the significance of that name, Alberich?
Dainsleif?
Ah, you've decided to join us. I was wondering how long you planned on listening in. I believe I've seen you before in Mondstadt. Dainsleif, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, that's the name Paimon just said.
So you remember me. Then we are already acquainted, Kaya Alberich, descendant of the Abyss Order's founder.
Ah. I see. You have very similar eyes.
Huh?
The Abyss Order.
What?
I take it that you weren't aware of this until now, Kaya. Or you wouldn't have been so forthcoming with your surname.
Oh my. That's quite a lot of baggage for a surname, isn't it? Though I must say, it does confirm an old suspicion of mine. I suppose that was why my father left me in Mondstadt after all.
I'm surprised that you take me at my word without the faintest hint of skepticism.
Well, perhaps what you told me just happens to answer some questions I carry in my memories. And in any case, I recognize your eyes. You're a pure-blood Conrian, aren't you?
Very clever. Forgive me for being direct, but I sincerely hope this new knowledge doesn't change anything. If you've already let go of your ties to the past, then keep it that way.
But maybe Kaya will just decide, wait, the Abyss Order is mine. I can still take control of it.
Kaya, you're not involved with the Abyss Order in any way, are you?
Hey, hold on now. This conversation has taken a rather sudden turn for the deadly serious. And I'm afraid that as someone from Mondstadt, I'm not accustomed to this sort of atmosphere. So what if I know my ancestry? Do I strike you as the type who would be bound by that kind of thing? Relax. I'll be just as delighted to hunt down the Abyss Order tomorrow as I have always been.
I guess?
Either way, looks like we're out of time. I've got a spice merchant to meet in a minute, so I'll leave the three of you to carry on the conversation without me.
Well, alright then. You go do your thing, Kaya.
We trust you. I think, still.
See you around. And Dainsleif, no need to listen in from the sidelines next time we meet. Let me buy you a drink.
You don't really trust him, do you, Dane? You're both from Conria, but you get on like oil and water.
Important lore has just left the table.
The fact is, I still do not know him well. It would be meaningless for me to jump to conclusions. But can a person truly be unaffected by their ancestry? This remains to be seen.
So, you said that an Alberic founded the Abyss Order. I thought my sibling was the founder.
Well, I suspect that they call your brother their prince, precisely because there is a succession of sorts.
Ah, so Kaya's ancestor was like the king of the Abyss Order, or something like that?
Oh, so if he was the founder, he'd be the king, right?
Right, Paimon. So what do you plan to do here in Sumeru?
I mean to investigate the Loom of Fate. Do you remember that name?
Yeah, the Abyss Order's evil plan! We learned about that back in Mondstadt.
That's been a while. You've got a new lead.
Not new. Not exactly. My memories suffer from erosion. But while I was recovering my health recently, I suddenly remembered something. Your brother. He mentioned the Loom of Fate back when we traveled together.
All the way back then? So that was already a thing several centuries ago.
Apparently so. I was also quite surprised when these memories tallied up. I recall that we were traveling to Sumeru when the matter was brought up.
So, you're going to the place that he mentioned back then?
Correct. At that time, they must have been introduced in one way or another to this concept. If I recall correctly, we were somewhere in a Vidya forest then.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go! Maybe we'll discover some secret that's lain hidden for hundreds of years!
No. Now is not the time.
Are you concerned about the Abyss Order? Are we waiting for the perfect moment?
No, it's just... I'm still waiting for my drink.
Ah, Yeah. I guess that can wait.
Seriously?
He has his priorities straight. Okay.
What's going on? How can there be Kairagi here?
Should I adjust the shooting schedule?
It's very important that he has his drink before doing anything else. Let's see if we can't find important lore elsewhere. Important loading has been found. Certainly we could not live without it. It's dangerous to go alone. Take this drink, and this loading screen, and this Dane's left. And this mushroom. And this mushroom. And this mushroom.
Let's move out.
Oh no, someone's being surrounded by hilichurls. Let's not save them, because I don't see where that was. Surely not important. Are we gonna dig up this field? Because secrets lie beneath.
Wait. This place, it's familiar.
What about it? It looks pretty normal to Paimon. Was it like this hundreds of years ago too?
Yes. The forest has barely changed from how I remember it. There is very little human activity here after all. Let's search the area and see what we can find.
Is this a field? It must belong to whoever owns that house over there. But it looks like it's been abandoned for a long time. You could be forgiven for thinking nothing was ever grown here. Or, wait, maybe nothing ever was grown here. It's an extinguished bonfire. Forest rangers, perhaps? Looks like it's been ages since it was last lit. And clearly they put it out carefully to prevent a forest fire, too. That's responsible.
Nothing else stands out in this area. All that's left is that building. Come on.
Wait, we're just gonna go barging in? What if someone's home?
That has never stopped us before.
Unlikely. There are no signs of life in this area. We should be able to enter without incident.
If you say so. Well, you lead the way then, Dane.
I'm going in.
Huh. So there really isn't anyone home. Ugh. This place is so dusty. Paimon bets no one's lived here in years.
Investigate carefully. We mustn't miss a single detail.
This bed looks pretty ordinary. Huh. There's nothing underneath it either. What sort of person would want to live here? It's so dark and damp. Can't be all that comfortable.
You find it odd that the pot still has water in it. I would say if a pot was standing outside like this, without anything above it. It would rain inside it quite frequently. Although the water does not look clear, I'd say.
Let's move out.
There's a box over here. Why don't we open it? And by we, Paimon means you. Paimon's just scared that whatever's inside might bite her fingertips off.
What in the world is going through your head? And then my finger was gone.
This is a mirror.
Can also cut your finger off with that. At least the way it's looking.
It's broken too. Was this a makeup box?
Reflection. It's just broken.
That's kinda disappointing. Paimon was hoping we'd uncover some super big secret. Especially after Dane talked this place up. Hey, look! It's a bull! Guess whoever used to live here liked to cook, huh?
Maybe they just like to eat.
Can't you smell it? There's a heavy scent of medicinal herbs in here.
Oh, so it's a medicine bowl? Seems you're right. You've got a good nose on you, Dane. Doesn't look like there's anything else worth our attention here. You sure we're in the right place, Dane?
My memories are quite foggy, but my subconscious and instincts both assert that something once happened here. But we'll exhaust ourselves if we search aimlessly. I hear noises outside. Let's go and check.
Noises? Is it...
It's not much. Just some minor adversaries.
Oh no, minor adversaries.
monsters? Wow, Dane's ears are sharp, just like his nose. He's in surprisingly good shape for a 500-year-old. Although for someone who's as full of surprises as Dane, it's hardly a big deal. Anyway, let's beat up these monsters!
Right now.
Rust and rebuild!
Steady as stone, as a dutiful maid would.
I doubt that the appearance of those monsters was wholly random. There must be something nearby that attracted them.
Probably you.
A ley line anomaly, perhaps. But it seems to be more than that.
You sure are an anomaly.
Okay. I'll go slightly further out to investigate any issues with the nearby ley lines. I might be a while. You should wait for me here.
What? You're going alone? You better not be trying to keep some secret from us.
Your suspicions are as banal as they are unwarranted. I merely think that this house should remain the focus of our investigation, and as such, someone ought to stay here and keep an eye on it. Not to mention that if even forest rangers are capable of investigating ley lines, I will be more than able to handle it alone.
Fair enough. Guess we'll just camp out here then.
Could just camp inside the house.
Good thing there's a fireplace over there. Let's make ourselves something to eat. All this running around has made Paimon real hungry.
Well, let's put this pot to good use. I don't have any fire on my team.
Clee can help. Jumpy Dumpty go! Your cooking is as good as ever. Even if there was no other reason, the food alone would be enough for Paimon to stick with you.
Explosions! Well, freeloading comes more naturally to you than most.
Changing the subject, Dane's taking forever. He said that there might be an issue with the nearby ley lines. How bad do you think it could be? We came together, but now it's back to just being the two of us again. You know, now that Paimon mentions it, we really have spent lots and lots of time together, haven't we?
Yeah, to the point you have become my address.
So, don't take this the wrong way or anything, but, do you ever get tired of Paimon being around?
You make my day every day, Paimon. I like being mean to you, but I feel like this one is very mean, especially in this situation.
Oh, you stop it! Now you're embarrassing Paimon. So, next question. Don't know if it's okay to ask this, but Paimon's curious. What was it like traveling with your brother?
Flashback?
Stars?
We'd gaze at the stars just like this. And we'd point at the planets we wanted to visit.
Wow.
We traveled through the universe, always by each other's side. We saw all manners of hope and despair. This is the first time we've ever been separated. If nothing else, I just want to know what happened.
Yeah. Paimon understands. Being separated without even knowing the reason why. It's just terrible. But we'll find the truth together. Sure as Paimon's your guide. Just you wait, Heavenly Principles. And you too, Tevat.
Just you wait, Heavenly Principles. And you too, Tevat.
You know what? We've talked too long about this sad stuff. Let's talk about something happy instead, 'cause if you're sad, Paimon will be too.
Thank you, Paimon.
Alright. It's getting dark, so why don't you rest? Paimon will take first watch. Don't worry, no monster's gonna come and eat you up.
Well, this is a first. Paimon, not going to bed before me.
Oh, come on! Don't say that! Paimon just wants to look after you for once.
Alright. Good night then, Paimon.
Nighty-night. Go on, shoo! Off to sleep!
This would be the perfect time for you to backstab me, suddenly, without warning, while I'm asleep. All the memories.
Hey, time to wake up. The sun has risen.
Shoes! And then Paimon was gone forever, replaced by this guy. Dane.
What a deep sleeper. You do know that we need to... Tear stains. You dreamed of your sibling last night, didn't you? All right. Rest here a bit longer then. I'll head into the forest to investigate.
Huh? Why are you going back into the forest? Voice acting. How did I sleep till morning? Why didn't Paimon wake me up to switch shifts? Hang on a moment. Where is Paimon anyway? I was joking. 2.0. I vaguely remember Dane coming over. Did Paimon go into the woods with him, seeing how I hadn't woken up yet? Whatever the case, looks like it's just me here for now. Guess it's time to stretch my limbs and have a look around. Clatter. Wait, did that noise come from inside the house? Paimon, is that you? This isn't a time for hide and seek. No reply. I should go inside and check. Star-crossed night. Fortune mocking pedigree. Look for Paimon. Interesting. You're currently in a special story mode. You will be unable to continue if you leave. We do not have a pause menu. Which is the Paimon menu.
Halt! What do you think you're doing?
You startled me.
This place is not whatever you think it is. Nor should you be poking your nose into my business. Begone!
Whoa, whoa, just calm down. I'm only here to look for my traveling companion. Boy, I'm not used to talking so much. Paimon really is a help.
Your travel companion? You mean the one that was keeping watch by your side last night?
What's with that weird laugh?
Your companion departed for the forest early this morning. That much I saw with my own eyes.
I thought so. Still, I don't know if I can trust this person's word just yet. So you mean to say that you were nearby last night?
What business is that of yours, hmm? All you need to know is that I claimed this place first, and what I do here is none of your concern. Do I make myself quite clear? Leave.
There's something strange about this person. I need to find out what he's hiding.
Well, what are you waiting for?
I think what's weird about him are his eyes. They also look a bit like Kaya's, and Dane's. We saw them more closer earlier. But his outfit also looks decently Kenrian, maybe. I don't think I'll have much luck trying to find my companion in the woods. I think I'm better off waiting here for them to come back.
If you must, suit yourself.
Yeah, now it's more obvious.
I've been observing you, and you don't look like a forest ranger, nor someone from the academia. Still, I'm warning you, no funny business. Promise me that, and you can do as you please.
I'm no villain, nor will I pretend to be a saint.
Okay, fine.
Whatever. Just move aside. I'm heading in.
May I join you? I was out here all night. I'm cold.
You... Oh, go on then. Have it your way. I knew I wasn't going to be able to hide this anyway. Just come in. But no overreacting to anything you see in here, okay? You understand me?
Relax, I've been around. It takes a lot to face me.
Come on then.
I'm coming. Tadaima. Well, that did phase her. A hilichurl? Why do you keep a hilichurl at home? And why wasn't it here yesterday?
Mind your own business. Don't worry. He isn't aggressive.
Yeah.
How could he be? He was too young for anything like that. So don't you lay a finger on him. Just find yourself a corner to rest if you're tired or cold.
You're from Canria, aren't you?
Huh? You know Conria? Who are you, exactly? And how do you know I'm from Conria?
I've met others from Canria. Your eyes. And clothes. But mostly your eyes.
Do you worship a god, traveler?
I follow no god, though I count some of them as my friends.
Sounds like you've had an eventful life. All right, well, my name is Ida, and you are correct. I was once Conrian. I apologize for my earlier hostility, but you must understand, as far as I'm concerned, humans who do not worship the Seven are nigh extinct. And all who place faith in the gods are my enemies.
That sounds a little too black and white. Spoken like a true Canrian.
That may be. But the fact is that chances to talk to people like yourself have been few and far between since the cataclysm. This wretched curse of immortality. Who knows how long I must continue to suffer like this?
What exactly is the curse of immortality exactly? I take it that that's how you've survived for so long.
The curse? It was a little gift given to the people of Conria by those vile gods.
He does talk like the G-Man from Half-Life. That guy may also be cursed with immortality. Especially if the next game never comes out.
We lost our home. Our loved ones. Everything. The agony of the cataclysm itself was already too much to bear, but then came the curse, robbing us any chance of release. All we can do is watch helplessly as our souls erode and our bodies decay.
So Ida is just like Dane, someone who bears the curse of immortality. So why did some people turn into hilichurls? while you were afflicted by this curse instead?
Because, although Conria began with a single bloodline, it was a home to others too. Any who forsook their gods and came to Conria were welcomed as our fellow citizens. When the cataclysm came, we pure-blood Conrians were declared the greater sinners. Upon us the gods placed the curse of immortality. But those whose ancestry belonged to the domains of other gods were punished with the curse of the wilderness as they fled, turning them into monsters.
So, who is this hilly child to you?
He is Kari Bear, my illegitimate son.
Ah. So this is the main topic of today.
How times have changed. I can say that out loud with no consequence now, but it was once a matter of unspeakable shame. I was a noble of Conria. I resented the life that my family had arranged for me. And then, one day, I met a beautiful woman amongst the people. Her roots were in Mondstadt, but that mattered not to me. It was love at first sight. Kari Bear faced great hardship from the very moment of his birth. All due to my selfish desires, and I was never able to be there by his side for any of it. After all that, he turned into a hilly troll right before my very eyes. I always owed him much, and now at least I can finally be close to him.
What happened to his mother?
She was. We were separated. I do not wish to dwell on it.
I'm sorry. I know this must cause you great pain.
It could be worse. I suffer the pain of loss because I once had everything I could wish for. And now that I have lost almost everything, the little that remains I see with new clarity. If nothing else, at least I still have Kari Bear.
What do you plan to do now? What were you planning to do around here?
Yes, that reminds me. I only returned here to check on Kari Bear, but I do have other things I wish to do. You may come with me, if you're so inclined.
Not much for talk, are you, Caribe?
Over here.
A crafting bench? What are you going to use this for?
I'm sure you're wondering why I brought Kari Bear here to Sumeru. Well, it's because he needs a medicine that can only be made here.
Can you reverse hilly churliness?
One which will help him to recover his clarity of mind.
Recover his clarity of mind? When you were in the chasm, Dane said that the curse could not be undone. Is recovery really possible?
I do not hope to break the curse. I am well aware of my powerlessness against the punishment of the gods. But it is said that this medicine is imbued with the power of Sumeru's god of wisdom and can awaken the mind from a state of deep stupor. It has been used in the past to treat cases of mania.
You might be able to use it yourself. You seem to have some mania.
I believe that it might just work.
Where did you hear of this?
I read about it in a book. From the Royal Library of Conria. It was banned. I mean, since this medicine requires the power of the Seven to work. In my youth, I disliked the life of nobility and craved excitement. I was leafing through some forbidden text and happened upon it.
This guy had a lot of fun voice acting. You know, there must have been a reason it was banned. Yes, it was banned because of being about gods, Leon. It sounds dangerous.
What other choice do I have? What exactly would you have me do, huh? The gods have already punished us. What does one more sin matter now?
Alright, don't get too worked up. I understand. No matter what, you have to try.
Never mind. As long as you understand. I'm sorry. I struggle to take control of my mood sometimes. Perhaps a consequence of having lived too long. As it happens, I am in dire need of some help to make this medicine.
As it happens, you are in dire need of help, yes.
My hands don't have the dexterity they once did. I fear they may be decaying from within. All thanks to this curse of immortality. Okay. To start with, take this ingredient.
Shroom. A mushroom. I've never seen a mushroom of this kind before.
Also, do you have any of Sumeru's regional specialties on hand? I believe they're called Kalpalata lotuses and Sumeru roses.
Yes, I'm sure I have lots of those. I've picked some before, yes.
Oh, wonderful. Oh, in that case, we have everything we need. This is the method for making the medicine. You just need to follow the steps.
Strange mushroom. Can mushrooms really grow in a field like this? Synthesize the nameless taboo medicine of the royal court.
Without your help, oh, goodness knows how long this would take me. Thank you.
Earth and water, wind and fire, craft for me what I desire. Nameless taboo medicine of the royal court. The smell of this stings your nose and will not easily fade. According to the records, this medicine requires the power of the god of wisdom to awaken the addled mind. Perhaps it might be able to resist the curse. I have some of those roses and lotuses.
Is it done? Oh, splendid. Let me see. In all honesty, I do not know what the end product is supposed to look like. The banned book didn't feature any illustrations.
Time to poison your son. It's gonna be fun.
Well, the moment has finally arrived. Curses.
Excuse me? Is it time to give Cuddy Bear the medicine?
No! We need to perform one final step to complete the medicine.
It requires a blood sacrifice.
I said before that this medicine relies on the power of the God of Wisdom for its restorative effects.
Specifically, a blood sacrifice of the Archon of Wisdom.
Which means we must pay a visit to a statue of the Seven.
That can't be easy for someone from Canria. I understand your reluctance. Since he needs the God of Wisdom's power, should I get Nahida to help? Forget it. Ida hates the gods. It could complicate things. I'll just do it his way.
Let's go. Bring the medicine with you.
As we are not gonna get any godly help.
This statue. How can I bow before this thing? God of Wisdom, look at me! I will utter no prayer, nor will I sing your praises. You and your kind destroyed my home, wrought unfathomable suffering on my compatriots, yet here I stand before you. You cannot mock me more than fate itself already has. God of Wisdom, I seek not to disavow myself of the sinful blood that flows through my veins. I wish only to beseech you to have pity upon a young and unfortunate soul. My son, Caribert. He was turned into a monster before he had the chance to witness anything beautiful in this world. This is no fate for a child. If everything the gods have done was in order to have the impious people of Conria bow their heads, then I bow to you now. I have given up all I ever stood for. All I ask is for a tiny miracle. For Caribert to see this world once more.
For one day, and one day only. Pig.
Please, God. I beg of you.
I may not know the whole truth behind the cataclysm, but the people of Canria have truly suffered. Why could Canria and the Seven not coexist in peace?
I have made quite enough of a fool of myself for one day. Let's go.
Things will get better. I'm sure of it. I have some eyes for you. Oh. This is not a real statue of the Seven. We are not in real Sumeru. Yeah. Yeah. I just see this borderline on the map, so I wanted to see how big the area was that we are in. But what happens if I get close to that wall anyways? It might actually just be a dream.
I shouldn't stray too far. Dane and Paimon still aren't back.
Then you walk me off a cliff. No, okay, thanks. Thanks for being considerate. Yes, trying to walk off made voice acting happen. So it was worth it to try.
Curry Bear?
Hilichurl seems almost lifeless. Its reaction to everything are incredibly weak.
Well, we've prepared the medicine. We might as well try it.
It can not get much worse.
Curry Bear, it's me. It's your father. Curry Bear.
Where even is its mouth? Anything.
Curry Bear, please say something. I'm sorry I couldn't be at your side when you were born. And that I failed to reach you and Mama in time when you both were suffering. But I'm here now. Papa's been by your side all these years. I've never left you, not once. Are you still angry with me, Curry Bear? I know you're awake now. Do you not want to talk to me? I'm so sorry, Curry Bear. Forgive me. Please, say something, anything. Please. Please.
Ida, stop.
Oh, gods above! What more do you want from me? You took everything from here, and I still bowed to you. I'd give you my very life if only you cared to take it. But you won't even let me die. I knew it. I should never have trusted anything that had to do with the gods. I was just deluding myself. The gods of this world have never stood with humanity, not even for a moment.
Calm down, Ida. There might be other reasons it didn't work.
Other reasons? What do you mean?
Such as, who knows, perhaps the dosage was too low. Or maybe it takes a full course of treatment.
Huh. You really think so?
You have to exhaust all options, unless you are ready to give up on Caliber.
Give up? No, never. And yes, you're right. I cannot let myself wallow in despair. Even if I must stay here with him for 50 years, 100, what difference does it make? I do not lack for time.
That's the spirit. I'll keep helping you. I'll stay here as well, for 50, 100 years. To have infinite time, yet no hope, can only be called torture.
Let's go. We'll make another dose. The most crucial ingredient in this medicine is the unusual mushroom, which makes things complicated, but not impossible.
Where did you get those mushrooms from anyway?
I grow them in that field.
Wait, in a field? Like a crop?
The details don't matter, right? Curb your curiosity and just do as I instruct. If you truly wish to help me, that is how you can do it.
Fine.
There is a waterfall near the statue I prayed at. I need you to collect some water from there around 2 in the afternoon. I'll be here watching Kari Bear. Once you're back, I will make some fertilizer for the mushrooms.
Got it, but I'm sorry, my clock is in my Paimon menu and...
Good. Then please head over when the time comes.
Oh, thanks.
Please fetch the water. I'll be waiting here.
Rest in pig. This pig did not have any meat nor mushroom. Things are very fake around here. Draw water. Strange mushroom watering water. You drew this water at 2 in the afternoon from a waterfall beside a statue of the Seven, just as Ida instructed. Mushroom watering water.
Going out into the world and investigating, turning the unknown into the known. I miss this feeling.
Are you real?
The ecological issues in this area require further observation and analysis.
You scholars and your big words. You know what would really impress me? Fixing the humidity in this forest. My whole family's having a hard time with this climate. Seriously, all my old injuries are acting up.
I guess you're real. I wouldn't know why random NPCs are voice acted, but I guess it's fine. It does feel weird having the game do the time change. Honestly, I half expected it to make me wait for real for time to pass, which would have been fun.
Ah, you're back. Kari Bear's condition is stable.
As stable as it can be.
By which I mean he still isn't responding.
Yeah.
Anyway, give me the water. I need you to stand guard here for a while. Whatever you do, don't let any forest rangers approach the house. Understand?
Of course, your secret is safe with me.
Ah, good. I'll be back soon. The fertilizer won't take but a moment to make.
Monsters, and so many of them. It looks like they're coming for this field. Does watering the fields somehow attract monsters? Better fend them off. I mean, it's mushroom watering water, so obviously mushrooms appear.
Live! Witness my great undertaking!
I must leave no...
Allow me. Grow them all up. Boing, boing, boom. Hi-ya, boom.
this ancient power.
What happened? Was it monsters? Oh, thank goodness you were here. I couldn't have taken them on all by myself. I'd have to hide and wait until they were gone. Oh, yes, I've got the fertilizer. The effects can take some time to kick in, so let's get on with it. Next, we pick the mushrooms and repeat the same steps as before to make another dose. I trust you still remember the method.
You do.
I suppose I will soon have to visit the statue of the Seven once more.
I see you're looking forward to that step. Either the medicine's ready. Hey, stop daydreaming.
Oh, sorry. I just, after resting in this field for a while, my thoughts began to wander. I have been so very wary for many years. If only I could fall asleep here in this field and never wake up again.
I feel like I'm currently doing this. But though the curse denies you even this, you still have Caliber.
I do indeed. That's why it was just a fleeting thought. Thank you for your help once again. And now, for the final step. Back to the statue of the Seven.
You say that so enthusiastically.
We're here. Let's begin. Wait a moment. Hey, what was that? Cory Bear?
What? He left the house?
Oh no, he must have left while we were too busy preparing the medicine to notice. Come on, we have to catch up with him.
Oh no, chase the pig. I mean, Caliber. Shoot him! In the legs! But I don't have an arrow user with me. Guess that plan is out. He's running so fast.
That's not Cory Bear.
No, it's not. There's no silk scarf around his arm.
Right. Cory Bear's scarf was a gift I once gave to his mother. I use it now as a marker of sorts. My eyes must be going. How could I not recognize my own son? This decrepit body of mine.
Still, this hilly churl, there's something strange about it.
Ah, yes. It doesn't seem interested in us in the least. It seems intent on walking in that direction. Where could it be going?
I mean, this path leads to the chasm. Let's go have a look.
Yes. The more we know about hilly churls, the better. did it go in here? Well, let's head in.
Another fog gate. Time to Dark Souls.
What a ghastly place. Has it always existed? I swear I've never noticed it before.
Look, what are those hilichurls doing? This is not the chasm. Where the heck are we?
Huh. It looks like they're worshipping. Sometimes walking, sometimes kneeling in worship, and it appears to be in earnest. I've never seen anything like this in all my life. What in the world does this place conceal? Oh, there's only one way to find out.
The air here and this creepy scene. It's eerily familiar. I don't know who the architect of this place is, but I want to talk to them. There may be some mania in them as well. Oh, good. Can switch our party, huh? I wonder why. Surely there's no good reason to change our party. That's a big door. To nowhere. It exists though. It's a real door. Although this door seems more important currently.
Is this a teleportation device? What energy is powering it?
Coming to be.
Jumpy Dumpty go!
This place has a unique battle theme. Well, a battle theme remix of the place.
Leave it all to me.
Witness my great undertaking. Burst forth.
This felt like a good place to hide treasure, but I guess I am mistaken. Ah. That's not hiding treasure, that's just treasure. Those aren't books, right? Those are just stone tablets. Put together like books. Stone books. How inviting. There is some similarity to Enkanomiya, in that they're both ancient ruins in a way. This one has more slimes though.
Steady as stone, as a good knight should. Huh?
Well, we picked up whatever that was.
Someone needs assistance. Huh?
Probably some kind of key. Treasure. Death. Does this lead to up there?
Huh? How did I get on the ceiling? Did the room turn upside down, or gravity itself?
I wish wow. I wish Li Huan would voice act more often. Lumina is what I wanted to say. Because I like her voice. And that's also inviting. Well, we opened the door, so let's go back. Okay, we just opened one of these gates. And now we're inside the second one. Okay.
Seems like I need to find a place to insert the rune. Oh, are we back at the big gate?
Halt, humans! Fate has not granted you the right to enter this place.
Are you the manager? I have some complaint. An Abyss Herald. No, he doesn't look like someone from the Abyss Order.
Do you insist on an audience? Very well. Then I grant you the trial of destiny.
I'm assuming you are Ice Elemental. And therefore new.
Desolation!
Abyss Herald, Frostfall, an Abyss Order monster that uses a dark power to command ice and frost in battle. Some of its attacks decrease stamina of characters, while dealing damage against them.
Moment of birth.
Secret Keeper of the End, Fortune Lector.
burst forth. Feel this ancient power.
Leave it all to me.
For once, using this flower as it was intended.
Who was that? He was...
Terrifying? I've seen similar characters before.
He was a perfect being. I'm in awe.
Huh. That's what it is made for? Oh man. Well, in combat, yes. You're supposed to rise up out of range of the enemies and attack them from afar. With mages. Especially Klee, because she and Albedo are related. In one way or another. Huh? In awe?
He had the most wondrous aura, a perilous yet beautiful power. Oh, truly mesmerizing. And yet, you were able to defeat him. Oh, your strength is greater than I had imagined.
You have unconventional tastes.
Let's continue on. I find myself growing more curious by the second and more excited.
And the door opens yet again. It's cold in here. Somehow there's flowers. That doesn't look especially good, does it? Maybe that's his wife. I know you said that in reference to the Abyss Lector earlier, but...
I think we've made it to the end.
What is that thing? Wrapped in chains, hanging in midair, emanating a sinister aura. There's no mistaking it. It's just like the defiled statue. The one that was floating upside down, or hanging upside down. Yes, that one. So it does have something to do with the Abyss Order. And these worshipping Killichurls remind me a little too much of the Grand Thief. Flashbacks. Ida, this place is bad news. We've got to go. Ida.
Oh, dear creature. Why do you bow down? For fear of the unknown? Or for a power that you covet?
Whose voice is that? It must be coming from right inside my head. Can't Ida hear it?
Oh, dear creature. Why do you bow down? For I am no god. I am but a sinner.
sinner?
You are like a flower, born in sin, yet pure, spotless. I know your fate well. You need no longer hold back your resentment, nor accept the countless lies. Go forth, become a transcendent one. Rise beyond the fate bestowed upon you. And I shall shed a tear at the end of time, as I gaze back upon your life.
Who in the world are you? What do these words mean? The voice, it's gone. Hi there.
What just happened? When I saw that thing, my heart was instantly at peace. I was overcome by a sense of awe or joy, perhaps.
Are you alright now?
I am. I feel good. In fact, I feel better than I did before I came in here. How peculiar.
Something's not right about this place. We need to get out of here.
Oh, is that so? All right, as you wish.
Let's just leave the giant floating rock. Let's let that be someone else's problem.
Cory Bear! Oh, thank goodness! He's still okay.
Don't we still need to go to the Statue of the Seven? Why are we back here?
I have a strange feeling that what just happened was meant to be.
Are the sinners like the opposite of the Archons? Does praying to that thing maybe work better than praying to a god for you?
For this to happen, right at the moment when I was dreading worshipping at a statue of the Seven, it's as if fate was calling to me. You say that I bowed before that thing, so perhaps it might be just as effective.
That sounds like a ridiculous idea, but if you insist.
I have to try. No matter what, you said it yourself. I have to exhaust all options. Cory Bear?
Papa?
Cory Bear! Oh, my goodness, it worked! It's a miracle! Oh, Cory Bear, my dear son!
I can't believe it.
You see? It worked! Cory Bear can speak again!
Where's Mama?
Mama is... Cory Bear, look at me. Do you know who I am?
Of course. Your Papa.
Yes! Salvation! Sweet salvation! Yes, yes! This is what this feeling is. How do you feel, Cory Bear? Are you fully awake now?
Yes. It feels like I just woke up from a long, long sleep. I dreamed that I was hiding in a little room. I didn't dare go out the whole time, and I didn't want to either. Wait. My body! What happened to me? Is this me? Papa? What's happened to me?
Don't panic, son. It's just... While you were sleeping, we went into a fairy tale world. There's no more Conria here. No more home. But, do you know what that means? No more red sky. No more end of the world. In this world, you have to be a little monster, but you get to stay with Papa forever.
Am I dead?
No, of course not. Look, Cory Bear, you still have Mama's scarf on your arm. That means she's watching over you, protecting you. So how could you be dead?
Yeah, he might be worse than that.
Really?
Yes, really. You've only just woken up, and this must all be very confusing for you. Just rest here for now. Things will get better. Oh, and you have to promise me something. Never take off your mask.
But I want to know what's behind.
Understand? Whatever happens, you mustn't take it off.
Are we gonna find out?
Okay, Papa. I won't. I promise.
Oh no, it's just fur all the way around.
Not since that day have I been so glad as I am now. I can't believe this is really happening.
Yeah, it's unbelievable.
I knew that placing my hope in the Seven was a waste of time. I even worshipped at one of their statues like a common fool. Never before have I humiliated myself like that. Once a murderer, always a murderer. I was naive to think that the gods who conspired against us would ever offer redemption. But the god we saw in that cave... Now, that was a truly mighty god. Nothing like one of the Seven. That wondrous power, it was truly enchanting. Surely that must have been the reason I bowed down.
Juan seems not impressed.
Now then... After one beseeches a god, and the god responds by answering their prayers, should they, do something to show their devotion? Piety is hardly my area of expertise. But surely I should honor the god that has honored my wishes.
But Ida, that was not a god. That was a sinner.
A sinner? Oh, don't be absurd. You don't know a single thing about him. How dare you utter such blasphemy? You and I have both witnessed his divine power. When has the Seven worked a miracle like this before? Never! He is a god, mightier than they, and yet you would call him a sinner. Oh, preposterous! No matter. Believe what you will. You cannot shake my faith. I am going to pay my respects with or without you.
You... Fine, go ahead. Ida's experience has deeply affected him. Not that he was particularly stable to begin with, but this religious fervor is something else. I guess I'd better catch up with him anyway. There are monsters everywhere. I can't stand by and let him fall into their hands. The far side of fate. That's Kevin. Once more. What about the sun? He's fine. Just like this pig that I forgot is usually here. We are back. I'm not sure if I'd call that a statue. I see you are back.
Steady as stone. As a dutiful maid would. Huh. Someone needs assistance.
Come into being.
Leave it all to me.
That's the other way you can use it, using plunging attacks from it. This is my albedo tutorial. 2 years after getting him or something. Something's missing and it's bad.
No! Impossible! What happened?
It's gone, but it was right here.
The Hilichurl worshippers have disappeared too? Was it all an illusion?
That seems unlikely. Couldn't have both seen the exact same illusion.
That's true. Yes, it can't have been an illusion. I still feel that awesome and wondrous power flowing through my mind and body.
Maybe you absorbed it.
It was neither illusion nor coincidence, and certainly no dream. It was a wonder. Yes, a divine wonder. Let's go, traveler. There is surely a reason for its disappearance, and I do believe that someday in the future, we shall see it again.
That's a word I've never said out loud before. You're turning into a zealot? Maybe? Let's just get back.
Could he really have been a sinner and not a god?
Now the sun is gone as well. Everything is disappearing around here. Sounds overzealous.
Cory Bear? Where has he gone?
I'm very good at predicting things today. He's not in here. Uh-oh.
Oh, no, no, no. Maybe someone else came by and found him? No, it can't have been that. There's no sign of a break-in and no sign of anyone having been here.
Ah yes, a break-in needed through all those very stable and not easy to be pushed away leaves. Maybe he ran off, but why?
This does not bode well. What if he's spotted by a forest ranger or an adventurer in his current state?
Then we'd have to find him first. There's no time to lose.
Wait a minute. This isn't how we left it. Oh no. Did he?
The mirror?
The mirror! It's broken!
It was like that when we first saw it. But hasn't the mirror been broken this whole time? What does the broken mirror mean?
He must have taken his mask off and seen what he looks like beneath it. If he'd just done as he was told! We have to find him.
Strong points towards this being not reality as a whole. If the mirror was not broken before this. Oh boy, it's raining now.
It's his scarf. He dropped it.
Oh no, now we won't be able to differentiate him from other hilichurls.
Looks like we're going the right way. Come on. Cory Bear! Cory Bear! Where are you? Curses! Forest rangers.
Hey! Who are you? We haven't seen you around here before. What's your business here?
Have you seen a hilly churl? A hilly churl should have come past this way. Have you seen it?
I asked you first. Don't make this more difficult than it needs to be.
I said, have you seen a hilly churl?
Ida.
Hey, whoa. Look, sir, there's no need to get so worked up. There are hilly churls everywhere. What's the big deal? We see plenty of them out here.
Exactly. Matter of fact, we just took out a few of them back there. Those dumb boneheads.
You... Forest Ranger scum! You spawn of the Seven are all the same! I'll have your heads if you so much as laid a finger on Cory Bear!
You're raving mad! You've got some gall coming here to our nation insulting the forest rangers!
Curse you all, forest rangers!
Stop it, Aid. Stop. Or the forest ranger and I will have to make you.
I don't get it. Why make such a huge fuss over a few hilly churls? Makes no sense.
He'd only just regained his mind. How could you do this to him? So tell me, forest rangers, did you really spare none of them? Did you really take out every last hilly churl you saw?
Jeez, you're really not gonna let this go. Fine, you weirdo. If you must know, I happened to cross paths with a solitary hilly churl when I left the team to, use the toilet. I was frightened at first, but it didn't seem to have any interest in me at all. It was just bumbling along in that direction, so I left it alone.
There's still hope. It could well have been Caribert.
Yes! Wonderful! Wonderful! Let's go! We have to find him!
Wait, you're leaving? Not even a thanks for the info, goodbye?
Thanks for not killing my son, goodbye. Maybe?
Caribert!
We found him.
Caribert, stop! It's me! It's Papa!
At least you put the mask back on.
Whatever you saw, it was all a trick. An illusion. I told you, we're in a fairy tale world now. Nothing here is real. Please, Caribert, come back. It's time to go back. Caribert?
He's not responding. He's relapsed.
How could this happen? He regained his mind. He must be able to hear me. Surely. Come, Caribert. We have to go home now. Papa's here to take you home, all right?
Hold on, something's not right with him. What has that strange power done to him?
Papa?
Caribert.
Papa, I can't take it.
Please, Caribert. It's my fault. I'm so sorry. If only I'd known.
It's all too much. Papa?
Huh?
I see. I understand now.
What do you understand, Ida?
Finally, it all makes sense.
What happened? Did I faint? I remember Caribert taking his mask off, but then...
Ah, Traveler, you're awake. Finally, we can rejoice together. Wait, no. Why am I still calling you Traveler? Oh, I have known your true identity for some time now.
That's a look on Li Huan's face. What do you mean, true identity? Ida, are you okay?
I suspected it was you from the beginning. I had to talk to you to be sure.
But I've never met you.
Oh, of course you haven't. With your status, you can hardly be expected to know all of us. In any case, I've been using a fake name this entire time. Ida is the name of a servant I once had. My real name is Clotar. Clotar Alberic.
Ah, I see. Alberic, you can't be.
You saw it too, didn't you? Unmistakable, the power inside Caribert and the power of the one you call a sinner. It was one and the same. Yeah, I am positive now. It's the power of the abyss, isn't it? Oh, at long last, I have seen it with my own eyes.
I didn't see clearly. What happened to Caribert?
That is no business of yours. A sinner. Yes. Salvation for a sinner can only come from a sinner. Caribert did not deserve his fate, but now it's wonderful. He will be able to weave his own destiny anew. Born into abject sorrow, he shall now become the loom of fate.
There's that term again. The loom of fate. You're right about this being from the abyss. But the abyss is sinister and dangerous. I think we may be in the past.
Sinister. Dangerous. Oh, I never imagined that you, of all people, would deny the abyss. How ridiculous. We once believed that you would bring new strength and hope to Conria. To us, you were the abyss. A wondrous mystery far beyond our imagination and comprehension. And the one who controls the abyss can control everything. We yearned for that future. We looked to you to take us there. But what did you bring us instead? Oh, Prince of Conria.
Or maybe we're in the memory of Bro.
What did he just call me?
Traveler! Hey, Traveler! Traveler!
This mirror will be broken over and over again until there's nothing left.
You're awake! Oh, thank goodness you're awake!
And now we are Ether for the rest of the game. That would be a twist. Thankfully that did not happen. Not all my predictions are true.
What happened while you were unconscious? I checked the ley lines nearby. It appears that the Abyss tampered with them, and they've been in turmoil ever since. Information and memories flow within the ley lines. What did you witness?
The founder of the Abyss Order, Alberic. What happened to him?
You mean Clothar Alberich?
Yes, that one, exactly.
After founding the Abyss Order, his faith in the Abyss led him to do a great many things. But the curse of immortality continued to torment his body and mind. And in the end, neither his faith nor the Abyss he worshipped could save him. After 100 years, he lost his mind completely and was never seen again. Yet his dark legacy lived on. The defiled statue that we encountered previously was just one perverse product of his use of abyssal power during his life.
And despite that, my brother ultimately sided with him, didn't he?
You could say that. He wouldn't be the Abyss Order's prince otherwise.
Are you alright? You have a troubled look on your face. What happened?
I have a story to tell you. Kaya's clothes have that very thing. Do you really think Kaya turned from a hilly churl into what he is now? That would be most interesting.
So you saw his memories from centuries ago through your own eyes. It all but defies belief.
No, it did not say he was Clothar's son. Clothar is his ancestor. So there's many centuries between them. Generations. Stuff.
Still, as I'd suspected, the notion of the Loom of Fate did indeed rear its head during that time. And it seems closely connected to Clothar Alberich's son, Caribert, and what happened to him. And yet your brother never breathed a word of this incident to me. I wonder, was that the moment that he decided to go down this path?
I also wish that I could know what he thought about all of this. But one thing is clear. This was not a happy memory.
Indeed. Clearly, this series of events sparked a long period of deep contemplation. This was where it all began.
Yes. Oh, I almost forgot. There's something I need to check.
What is it?
I need to know what lies buried in this field.
The field? What does that have to do with anything?
You mean here? Well, let's start digging and see.
You scared the Duke out of Paimon! Did you rebury them yet?
We are done. You can open your eyes now.
A male and female skeleton, buried together. Interestingly, the male skeleton appears to have been interred much later, and it's holding a silk scarf in its hand.
Ah.
But what does this mean? And how did you know that there were bodies buried here?
I think that the bones of the man belong to Clothar Alberic.
What? That's impossible. Unless Clothar Alberich finally found a way to rid himself of the curse.
Perhaps he did.
This all raises far too many questions. I need time to think, and to search my memories for some missing pieces. We should part ways here.
Huh? You're just gonna leave? Why? You could come with us, you know?
It's better that we split up for now. I think that he might have seen you.
Who's he?
You mean the voice that I heard inside my head?
Yes. I have my suspicions as to his identity, but I need to confirm some other details before I can be sure. If the time is right, I will tell you when we next meet.
At the end of our adventure in Fontaine, I'm gonna assume. Because that's usually when you show up.
But what do you mean that he saw the Traveler? How is that possible?
It was just a memory. It all happened hundreds of years in the past.
I fear that while these things would limit anyone else, they are no obstacle to him.
What? Why? What is he?
A sinner.
All right, let's leave it there. Get some rest. Goodbye.
There goes Dane. And just like that, it's back to being the two of us again, huh?
Oh, Paimon. One more thing.
What is it?
I missed you.
Huh?
Close. Very close. Call memories related to your kin. Create the medicine that will bring hope. Witness the miracle granted by the sinner. Complete Kariba.
What of you?
Pigs. So many pigs. Guess there's nothing in here normally. Except chair. Interesting. Hey, Statue of the Seven, I have some eyes for you. I think I do, at least. I may have already given them away. No, I have 10 of those. Here you go. Well, now comes the question of what to do. Card games are definitely on the table. Story quests are on the table. They have multiplied. With Dia, the newest character to be playable with this version of the game. And there's also a new hangout for Farusan, which I'm decently excited for. Which hangouts are we missing? Goro, Sayu, Toma, the Inazuma crew. and our first Sumeru crew. The chair played a surprisingly small role this time. True. I guess I'll ask. Do we wanna start a hangout and get an ending or two, or play some cards? I'm up to either. And if hangout, then whose? Cards, you say? Cards it is. Let's return to where we started. I built a new deck that's very different from all the other decks I've built before. Like, both my Klee and... Oh, let's just take a look at them real quick. Both my Klee and Ayaka deck are very similar in how they work. They have the lead characters, Klee and Ayaka. Then they have someone who can do lots of damage late game. So I'm using Ayaka and Klee somewhat as a time buffer to upgrade Ganyu or the Batui. And then there is Anemo characters in the back that can either heal or just spread the damage of previously applied elements. Summoner is a very different deck, so let's see if we can use it against one of these guys. Hi Rama, Spice Merchant. They're the same ingredients, but with the addition of spices, they become different. About spices, what are you selling? Spices, surprisingly. I don't have lots of butter. Give me some butter. Also, salt, sure. I have enough money. I can buy some salt. Jesus, spice. I'm not gonna buy cheese spice. About spices. That's good, huh? Of course. Well, have a try and you'll know. Masala cheese balls have been given to me. I guess I got cheese after all. And for that, and that reason alone, I'll beat you up. A spicy secret. One day, the Abyss Mages set out to find the secret to improve the flavor of meals. Eh? You've never seen them eat before? Seriously? Well, whatever. This is just a story anyway. Special rule: after an Abyss Mage uses a skill, it can restore its broken elemental shield. I don't think I want to use my new deck for this, because it's Abyss Mages. And Abyss Mages kinda want Anemo to deal with them. Especially if it's ones that can restore their shields. That seems bothersome more than anything. I want to use Anemo, so let's not have fire for once. Still very fibery. Oh well.
I can do it.
She can do it. She says. So it must be true. Anything that needs to... No. Well, that's not a great roll. Guess we're using this immediately to get more Omni Element.
Stand clear.
Wet. Great, we broke their shield, but can't really do anything about it. What would be the best course of action? Maybe this. Then switch to him.
You cannot run.
Because we do have his card, so if we get free fire next turn, that would be very good. Sure. Now we get the enemy. We need fire though. You are incredibly frustrating. I've been stunned. I cannot do anything with this character. Well, I have lots of animo, so let's go back to animo then.
I can do it. Swirl, Mark 2.
This battle not going especially well. Well, if you're already declaring the end, let's try this again next round. Because my large wind spirit will break their shields at the end of this round. I hope. It did not. Did it absorb an element? Is that how that worked? Well, that's lots of Omni element. Convert the element type of this card and change its damage delta. It lost its windiness. I didn't know it does that.
I can do it.
Not the fire, die. I guess it didn't really matter.
You cannot run.
No escape!
What are the objectives? 5 rounds. Well, we triggered enough elemental reaction. So just win within 5 rounds, huh? Gonna be a bit of a pain. Especially because they're gonna start restoring the damn shields again. In that case, I'm gonna keep my anima die, in case I have to use them again. Because now he's using a skill and gets his damn shield back, and stuns me.
I can do it. Swirl, Mark 2!
This is a tough cookie. Very spicy. Boom. 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 I'm also getting no good things. Ah, anima. How nice. Also, I'm starting for once. Isn't that great? Can't really let her die. Like, I'm breaking the stuff, and then...
Absorption test.
nothing useful will come of that. Because then they start the next turn and I'm back to square zero. I mean, I'm slowly whittling them down. But am I doing it fast enough? Ooh, that's bad. That's so bad. And I've already lost, so... Well, lost in the way that I have to do this battle again.
Ta-da! Queen is here!
Which is essentially lost.
Dumpy Dumpy go!
That constant shield regeneration is... endless.
My research has failed.
Now I've lost my animo. Which means I'm probably unable to break the pyro shield. Right? Does this do damage to his shield? No. I have lost.
This is long overdue. No escape!
Tough cookie, tough cookie, tough cookie. Mm-hmm-hmm. Aha, I won! I'm not very good at the game, so it's nice to win once in a while. Don't rub it in. Please don't rub it in. Is this a silly thing to do? Maybe. Wait, which one is this? Oh. Whatever. No, this is probably a... doesn't matter. Not very useful, but... Three more cards I need. One more card I need. Sure. Let's just be as unspicy as possible. As bland as possible. Yes. I don't have anything specific for anyone, right? So let's just start with you as earlier.
I can do it.
Apparently we can do it. Anything that costs 3? No. Anything I wanna do? Yes. Oh, got water back anyways. Oh well. This means once a round, one attack will cost less anima. Doesn't matter this round. You sure hurt. Liban! Collect your unused elemental dice. We have one of. Maximum 1 of each elemental die. When action phase begins, if this card has collected 3 elemental dice, draw 2 cards and create Omni Element times 2. Then discard this card. So it's good if you have leftovers often. Why is Elvis Presley a card? Because why not? We are losing. Losing characters is not an objective. So that doesn't matter as much. I want double something possible. I did get a double of something, possibly. What's the best thing to do? Attacking while their shield is down is a good idea, yes. I'm just wondering who should attack. Because I have fast switching. Not that it matters currently, because they have already ended their round anyways. But she only can do 3 damage, which is the same she can do. Is this any better? Deals 1 damage and deals 2 damage. So that's also 3 damage, but we'll keep doing damage later. So yes, let's do that instead. And Lywan gains 1. Anima. Anything that costs 2 that we want. Sword. Possibly sword. Let's keep the 2 fire then. Gain more fire. So much fire. Well, now we do fast switch too. What does this do? I see. So this switches me over to Jean after creating Shadow Sword, Lone Gale. Then I can possibly switch back the enemy to Hydra. Also get myself a sword, because my enemy only costs 2, so I can do 1 more damage. And you waste your turn switching back, so I can end. Ha ha ha. Ooh, ooh, ooh. This is going much better. Because now these are actually gonna do their job. Ha ha ha. Bask in my glory. Fool. Don't think I need any devils anymore. No. So let's just hope for anima. Got anima. And doubles and triples. When your active character is Jean, equip this card. After Jean equips this card, immediately use Dandelion Breeze once. Your Gene who has this card equipped is on the field, then the field will cause you to deal 1 animal damage. Now to secure enough damage, how many turns do I have left? Well, this kills. This overkills, in fact. Sadly, I don't have anything that hits both. Because they are not afflicted with any elements. So let's just obliterate. And hope for the best. Now you're gonna put up your shield again. And I'm gonna keep attacking. Oh, that was not a wind attack. I'm stupid. Oh, I'm throwing. I'm throwing this, in fact. I could have broken his shield before the end of the turn, so that these two would have killed him. But they still might. They still might just kill him. No, this thing does not do 3 damage, right? No. Well, we have 1 turn to end this. Shouldn't have wasted that attack, but might still work out. Sure not getting ammo. Final turn. Opponent's turn. Elemental burst. Gene stunned. Shields back up. I need to do this carefully now. You are not gonna come ahead in this turn anymore.
I can do it.
I've lost again. Due to 1 small mistake. Right? Because this attack is not animal damage, yeah. Nothing is animal damage, in fact. This is animal damage, but I can't do it. Do you have anything to offer? In my trying times? No. Oh, and you switch me back to Gene as well. Well, damn. Abyss mages are annoying. Not normally, but with them being able to get their shields back so easily, that sure makes them far more of a pain.
I can do it.
The water mage is definitely the bigger problem, so if possible I should prioritize killing it over the other one. Because it's the one that can stun me and stun my whole team if it so wishes. Meanwhile the fire mage can do more damage.
Stand clear.
Ready for anything.
Are we ready for anything? I'm not so sure. Good.
I can do it. Animal hypostasis emulation.
The artifact I gave her gives her 2 shield. The start of each turn, I think, or... Yeah, 2 shields each turn, which is not bad. I wish I could kill him, but I can't.
Stand clear. Need to make adjustments.
I might be able to kill it now. Yes, this kills the white mage. Blue mage. But I need to win this turn. Ah! Too slow. Mega hard. Mage hard, not mega hard. Mage mega hard. These not. Wow! Look at that 9 damage you just did to me. Deal 7 pyro damage. I'm sorry. Now you gain shield and I'm completely unable to do anything. Because this guy cannot do any more damage on command. Rethink strategy. By which I mean, I have an idea. I have an idea. Let's stop doing silly things and do things I know and love. And see if that's just enough. Maybe. Just beat her up IRL. I wish. That's an opening hand. Wow. Not sure what to think about this.
Let the wind lead.
Wind leading. Could break their shield, but then they will just end turn and get their shield back next turn. So maybe I should leave their shields at 1 until the start of next turn instead. Stupid damage. And it also means that I can start the turn. So much anima. I wanted some cryo, if possible, but that's not happening. Oh, keep clicking the wrong one. Okay.
As per our contract.
This is stupid. You got frozen. You still have your hydro shield. You got frozen. No. You're gonna spend the next turn switching because you cannot use a frozen character this turn anymore. So switching to... Ayaka.
Kamisato Ayaka, present.
Now I can kill this one. Entirely and beyond recognition. And by the possibility of me being cryo, it means I can just freeze him over and over again. Potentially. How's my rounds? Rounds are... thing.
What are my orders?
Wish I had a cheaper attack. I don't. This costs 3 and nothing costs 2 anymore. And piercing does not mean shield piercing. Actually, this does... deals 1 cryo damage. And then summons the thing, so yes, this is by far the best thing to do. Because that will actually do damage. Now I just need to win this turn. Deal 3 damage in 1 turn. But also hit it twice before that. He can't do anything else anymore this turn. Ayaka
Kamisato Ayaka, present.
gets to do stuff after being switched in. But not enough stuff. I'm still losing by barely anything. Because I need to use one more attack. And I cannot. I just cannot. Like, this thing will attack. The problem with auto-attacking things is that they don't attack the turn I use them, which was the problem with Swordsman thingy. And Sucrose's thing kept turning elements. I mean... No. That thing also has the worst element. No. Yeah, still 2 HP off. And then he gets his shield back and stuns me and freezes himself.
What are my orders?
Win. That's an order. But she doesn't, because she doesn't have anything that can attack with. Attack with 2 dice. This one's a pickle. A spicy pickle.
Ready for anything.
I can't convert cards into dice. That's not a mechanic. What it does is convert cards into my type. It converts 1 dice into my element. That's what it does. It does not create new dice. It does not make more dice. It's just healing. Why did I keep the fire? interesting.
Ready for anything.
Should have kept the cryo. No, for the first turn, we are just doing one attack. Got their shields a little down. Then we leave. I think the beginning was alright last time. Ah, but I can't do that this time, because I have too little dice for that. So I need to do something else. Because they attack for attacking both of them. No. It works out, because I was smart.
What are my orders?
It's just 4, because I gave her the Rhymes Echo. Next turn starts, you're gonna stun me. Then you're gonna get frozen. Switch to Pyro. Almost clicked on the X of the game and closed it. What do I want to do? Ganyu is stunned this time, so I'm probably gonna switch to Ayaka. Or I do have Animal Die. I have Animal Die. Let's keep the Animal Die. Frozen. You were switching to fire, but only after I do something.
Ready for anything.
I'm gonna switch you to fire, in fact. Then I'm not gonna attack anymore this turn. Question mark? I guess we'll see. Can always play those cards later. Is this gonna break one of your shields? Vaporize? No. Okay. And I can technically break one more of your shields. This is important, so I'm just gonna play my cards. Use my ultimate next turn. I feel like I'm even slower this time.
Wind, hear me.
Yeah, that didn't help me at all, did it?
Go and splash!
Kami Sato Ayaka, present.
The goal is Ayaka kills everybody in one turn. Which is not entirely impossible, but very impossible. Need to win this time. Problem is, I kill Pyro. Then Hydro switches in and stuns me and I'm done. Right? Because he stuns me and gets his shield back. Wait. Wait. Wait.
What are my orders?
They only have 3 health. They only have 3 health. Ah. Perish. Perish the thought. Wow. That was an hour of one card battle. Possibly an hour and 15 minutes for one card. Oh, I've heard about cheating with cents before, but rest assured, I would never do that. Never talk to me again. What a cheesy battle. feel like you're making fun of me. I want to show off that other deck. Please don't have any Abyss Mages. Meh. Can teach him a lesson for you. Yay, teachings of praxis. Now I'll teach you a lesson. A sailor's travails. One day, long ago, a sailor from Liu encountered a great many fungi and hilichurls. Yes, that's not Abyss Mages. 1 hour and 10 minutes. Why? When your opponent uses a skill, switch to the next character once per round. When your opponent triggers an elemental rate, all opposing characters will be healed for 2 HP. That's fine. That's not as bad. That's not Abyss Mages. Let's try if Summoner can do this. Summoner revolves around summoning. That's why I perked up when you earlier said I need more auto-attacking things. But the particular auto-attacking things of this team would not have been very good at that. This is Rodea of the Lock. When you're just we keep this. We keep everything. Everything is kept. Rodea of the Lock is a very fun boss.
Contamination must be washed away.
Also, this is a Hydro team. Also, Kokomi was just released this version, and I just immediately replaced Mona, who was previously on this team, because they both summon things, so it doesn't really matter. Either way, Rodea of the Lock summons things. Ocean Mimic Summoning. Randomly summons one Oceanic Mimic. Prioritizes summoning a different type from pre-existing ones. There are 3 kinds of Oceanic Mimics: Ferret, Raptor, and Frog. Ferret deals 2 hydro damage at the end phase 2 times. Raptor deals 1 hydro damage 3 times. Frog can block 2 damage. Once this effect is depleted, it deals 2 hydro damage. Silly things.
In the image of the wilderness.
It's Frog. Then we have Abyssal Summons, which summons 1 random hilichurl. You must have at least 2 monster cards in your deck to add this card to your deck. We have Rodea of the Lock and Magukenki as our monster cards. We have a Hydro Summerchurl, deals 1 hydro damage 2 times. What kind of shield do you have? Normal state, okay. That's an interesting shield name. None of this is water. Some of this is water.
In the image of the wilderness.
Frog. This just gives Sumeru one more turn to live. Meanwhile, Rodea might die, which would be bad. Might be bad. What are the objectives here, just to be sure? 5 rounds again. And don't let 2 people die. Okay. So much not water. So bad. What am I gonna do with you? I don't even know how much Titan Torrents will do right now, but probably not too much. Yeah, it does 4. Titan Torrent is an interesting attack, because it deals 2 hydro damage, and for each friendly summon on the field deals 2 additional damage, so it can do lots of damage. There's no reason to use the special card, because... Oh, this does not boost that. Oh, come on. No, wait. I have to do this first. Oh, this does not boost that. I don't understand. F it.
River carving records.
I should have read the card after thinking it did not do what I thought it does.
Water will never disappear.
My fish died, correct. And it might probably not be the only one that dies. This whole team relies on summons and I don't have any of them, so this will not end well. Well, there goes that
Take
objective.
heart. Victory will be ours.
I don't think victory will be ours. I have a bad feeling it won't. Summons! Victory will be in ours, yeah. Yay, summons.
Allow me.
My army, just attack. Don't think my army can save me anymore.
Billowing surge. Must learn from my mistakes.
Learning from my mistakes means going back to Ayayayaka. Actually, let me read up on that shroom. The battle against this character will be in normal state. After this character takes pyro damage, it will be scorched. If this character takes electric damage, it will become activated. I see. And other than that, it just does stuff. Character takes -1 damage. This character will permanently change its state. So you want to hit it with pyro or electro. So no, we are using fire. I was essentially doomed against that mushroom to begin with the previous team, I feel.
Klee can help.
Get scorched.
Dumpy Dumpy go! Sparksy splash! Was an accident.
No, this is fine actually. Surely this is fine. Blah 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 blah.
Leaving so soon?
Didn't expect the overloaded. That's bad.
This is long overdue.
Reactions, so just using a pyro attack will not get the +3 damage boost. Too bad.
An eye for an eye.
Oh, You died. Okay.
I can do it.
I can do it.
Absorption test.
Actually, I might have been able to kill the shroom with that attack, but oh well.
Stand clear.
I could have won that one objective, the 5-turn one. I mean, I still can. Still will. Okay, good, good. That's the harder one than the losing 2 characters anyways.
Absorption test.
Because now I can take my time against him. Yeah, now I just need to win without dying so much. That's a lot easier.
Klee can help.
But this is just basic attacks, right? So this character's normal attack deal +1 damage. It's not that important. I mean, I can still get it though, so might as well. It matters because Klee uses her normal attacks a lot. Why all that anima? Who asked for all that anima? Oh, we don't want to die, right? That's the main objective around here. So, Klee, you did your job.
This is long overdue.
Oh my, free pavilion. Don't mind if I do. It's free because Tubby lets me play a location support card with 2 less elemental dice. So this one is free.
No escape!
Just to make sure we just want to survive. We don't care about dealing too much damage.
Leaving so soon?
This is perfect. I like this. Ah, if it hadn't healed, I would have been able to kill it with that. Almost was perfect.
Absorption test.
Ah, no, they ended before me. I feel like things are not looking especially great.
Stand clear.
Don't have enough cards to convert for this, which would have been nice. Can't do much.
This is long overdue.
Everything does the exact bad damage.
No escape!
F.
Ta-da! Clee is here.
I know, Klee. You're always here. Everything I do does 4 damage. But I'm gonna die. So it doesn't matter.
Yay, I did it! Oh, wait. No, I didn't.
One last try. Because I need to stop playing for today.
This is long overdue.
More fire.
Leaving so soon?
Just give me fire. Thanks. Only it was a little bit more fire.
That's it! So soon?
I can do it.
That's a lot of damage.
Animal test 6308.
Because that's a fire reaction. Too bad I have, once again, not enough cards to do anything silly. No, I'm not gonna use that. Because I don't know when I'll need that. Clee. And they are healing. Clee is here.
Ducky Ducky Go!
You cannot run.
No, they can definitely run. The healing essentially means that this is a very drawn out fight. A real damage race. Because if you can't damage them fast enough, it will just heal back up again. Every time. I feel like we've finally reached a level of card games that are actually difficult to complete with all objectives. I'm always one damage short, no matter what I do. Because if I do that, he's just gonna kill me.
Leaving so soon?
If I do that, he's also just gonna kill me.
I can do it.
Nobody can do anything. It's all over.
Swirl, Mark 2. Need to make adjustments.
I'm surprised I managed to get the do it in 5 turns things. I need to be more careful. I really need to think about this one. Look at her, dancing on my corpse.
Burst forth!
He will pay the price one day.
Witness my great undertaking!
Goodbye. See you next time. When maybe card games will be less stressful. Didn't expect this stream to turn into that. Thanks for watching.
He will pay the price one day.
I feel like I've already